Hello, everybody. Just throwing up some stuff so I have a game, but yeah. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Well, I had some errands to run, and well, time kind of got away from me, and I just kind of realized it wasn't really worth it to kind of stream before I had to go to work today. Yeah, I had to work today. No. We all hope because you're enjoying your days off, for those of you that have the third off. This must be nice. Just saying. Anyway, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah. Tomorrow I do have off, so that's why I'm streaming. And I know nobody has redeemed Remy yet, but this little friend, Remy, has been through an adventure. I'm gonna probably make no, not probably. I will make a YouTube out of it. I'm not like, I don't care if I get it, copyrighted music or whatever, because I'm not gonna get monetized. It's mostly for fun for me. But I will see if there's any like copyrighted, free travel music that I can work with, just as the off chance it sounds good. Because I really don't know. But kind of explore. But yeah, Disneyland was fun. I just literally brought Remy, and I just thought, you know what, Remy's gonna have an adventure, and I'm gonna take all the pictures with him. And my friends were so great and encouraging. It was so nice. I even got to talk about my streaming stuff. So one of my friends is planning on maybe thinking about doing Twitch. So if she decides to do that, we're definitely supporting and giving her all the raids I can possibly get, because we support here. And I try so hard to support people as much as I can. That's what I do. But yeah, that's mainly it. Disneyland was fun. I was really enjoying just putting Remy in different places and just taking pictures. I was mainly, my arm is like extended out, so you will see that. But you know what? It's all the funs. It's all the funs. I'll see what I can do with it, but I definitely want to do a video about it, along with finishing the third episode for my poem project. I got it somewhat. I'm trying to figure out what to work with for this part. I'm really kind of struggling with like an idea of how I want it to look. Like, I can still do the notebook kind of theme, but I'm not 100% sold on that. So I'm kind of just toying around with it for right now until I can get inspired. So I'll keep playing with it. I'll keep doing what I can. But let's get into the game. Let's get into some fun. Now, the one thing I already know about this game is that it loves to give recaps for the next chapter in case you like missed a bit. But also it's because the timing of all these chapters came out were probably spread out. So they had to kind of give a recap just in case. Now, you do game capture. Tell me why. Go here. Perfect. Awesome. And you guys are over there. Great. But yeah, I really, really want to do the pictures for my video. I'm not 100% certain how I'm going to do that, considering all my photos are on my phone. Like I said, I will work on that. But I do love the idea. And my friends were kind of giving me ideas, so it's great. I brought another friend that you can redeem. I have a little baby Yoda. That makes noise too. Yep. I love my little baby Yoda. Anyway, So, I think we should continue. Yep, I think we should definitely do that.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, "Enough."
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds.
That's the hunter symbol. We're gonna read all about the Mad Hunter.
Allison, wake up.
Oh no. No. Buckle up, people. We're in for a bumpy ride. Marianne, what you doing?
You killed me.
No. No, we're not going through this. We're not going through this. You did what you had to do, Allison. Don't let this voice in your head bug you. Hi, Mary. Could you not be all weird and stalkerish, please?
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
I need to look that up again, but blonde woman is definitely a word or a term. But I think it suits how she describes herself. No. I'll do after this cutscene. Be good. I'll be good. Right. While I go wash my hands, you guys can read this. Okay. Now that my now that my hands are clean. Morning. I started collecting the documents you needed for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs in the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents, and I'll make the copies. And I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly going cold in the kitchen. Heck yeah. Allison, if you do not eat, we will have words.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Right. This is very good vibey music.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites?
Easy.
I gotta think about something else.
That's easy. You guys were separated for about 10 years. 3 of them were due to, your brother's fault. And the other 7, your foster father. Who didn't even bother to ask for consent about that first. Yeah, don't even get me started with that. Literally, her foster father, her father basically said, yeah, I'm gonna keep these 2 people far away as much as possible because one decided to kill a member of their family, and yeah, let's just separate them for the sake of safety and follow the court ideas. But that's the thing, the court, according to the documents we found, never specified that. We just assumed.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
Yeah.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Or quit. Girl, just quit. Smoking does nothing except make it harder for you to quit.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Girl, you're doing nothing but running away in that case. You can't always run away from your problems. Believe me. As much as I would wish that all my problems could be done by that, that's not exactly the case here. You're better than that.
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
That says coffee time.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi Tyler, I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, but I think and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Hopefully to realize he was a total jerk who didn't even give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Ah! Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison.
I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later.
Keep doing that, sorry.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
That's true. There are no truer words than that statement right now.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Hey, don't put yourself down like that. If I was basically, this is what Rambu, another streamer, does. Is like his little their little headcanon is that whenever they're playing a game, they're basically a voice in a character's head, and I'm just basically kind of taking that and running with it. So I'm just giving credit where credit is due. So back to what I was saying. I'm a voice in her head, Allison, and I think you look great for the fact that you went through shit. Okay? You do well. Okay? You're doing fine. You're living in a state of denial,
Come
and you need
on.
food.
Paperwork.
Yes. But I'm pepping you up. You need to be cheered up. So stop beating yourself up about things. Okay? Oh, it's that. That's interesting. Okay. Anything else I can... Nope. Okay. Come on. There we go. Cool.
I miss the slopes.
Girl, you should do snowboarding then. Maybe good.
Eddie looks so young here.
It's cute.
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Fairy tales? Why is there a Grimm's book of fairy tales on his desk? That is a very weird detail. I didn't even notice until now. Definitely something to think about later. Okay. My apologies. Oh my god, where that yawn came from.
What the?
Whoa, hello. Hey, I was pressing spacebar.
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Yeah, no kidding. You literally just had the worst night of your life and you didn't get breakfast. And you will get food, dang it! I have anything to say about it. Okay, right. We have stories to read about the Hunter. There's at least 2 of them about him directly. But there's also like one more about the hag, and I think it's this one. She gets some help. Let's see. This is her name. Goblins meet the ice troll. Forgives the goblins. The goblins irrate the ice king. Says you'll beaver. The frog's punished. Pelican helps her friends. Okay, let's just go with the hag story first. Then the 2 hunters. So, might want to sit down and be comfortable, because it's story time. And since this is hard to read... Oh! Wrong button. Yeah. Right. The moon hag loses her name. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she tricked into the water over the years. That gives me some interesting theories now that I think about it. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a thin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desire to be, and for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Okay, so the Mirror of Erised, only a little bit better than the Mirror of Erised. Because all that mirror did was reveal your truest desires and basically made you obsessed. Which basically is a cursed item. Anything else? Throwing a little bit of Harry Potter in this. Whenever a boat or unwise traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be, and with this disguise she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. Was her name Ursula? One day, when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession had been forced open and now was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? Again, sorry. The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the water suddenly became sweeter than the air. And the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in hot water. The glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and meadows. Finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the Mad Witch steaming among the corpses, her victims, so angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins present themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the Ice King. "We were curious. We just wanted to see what we really wanted to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We look the same." "That does not mean it didn't work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. "And what about me?" she asked. "I have been deprived of my treasure, and I demand compensation." That was not a good way to use the voice, sorry. The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I concede you have been wronged. For now you will be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. How did that change her name? Was it... Okay, so I guess she went by Old Hag. Yeah, Old Hag, she did. Okay. Okay, when I just realized I was beginning to read this, she lives in the deepest parts of the depths of the lake with corpses. So, in this theory, if it was realistic, the goblins are her children. Basically, Allison and Tyler. So, the Moon Hag has to be, like, the dark part of the lake. And maybe they think it's cursed or spooky. A representation of the unknown. And what they fear the most, I guess. I don't know. It's just an interesting theory that Marianne dies in the lake where the lake has technically a story in it. So, in theory, if this was a bit realistic, Marianne would have fallen and basically have been Old Hag's, another one of her corpses. More, anyway. Okay. Now on to the Mad Hunter. The goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the Wise Princess. "For your failure," said the Gold Lady, "I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the Wise Princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand." The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand. But if he lost both of his hands, he would never be able to hunt again and would no longer be a Mad Hunter. I don't know. I disagree. But only a mad man. I think you could still be a Mad Hunter and still work with it. Personally. I mean, have you seen Snakes? Sorry, bad joke. So, the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl.
"We cannot let them find the princess,"
said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was washing day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned it to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view and in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind, so they put their heads together and come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake. Where it came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones, dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilling water down below, where the ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her towards him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. Now what'll I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress.
"Let us explain,"
said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful of a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. That is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Now, this story makes it seem like this hunter is the embodiment of somebody in her real life, but we don't know who, technically. Okay. She's like, I am not impressed by this. Cool. Alright. One more story, and then we go back to the actual story of this game. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After anchoring the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed to only venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake, among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette clawing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag. She decided he would be wasted in her sanctuary of corpses. She used her magic to expel him, allowing him to breathe under the water, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter. She did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as the hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. Moon Hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chests of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose, and the moon hag stepped on land. Giddy at the thought she would never have to leave it again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone from which would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. Moon hag, Moon hag, said the Mad Hunter. If you grow back my missing hand, I will be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you're able to craft ties to bind me to this place I cannot break. A place that I cannot break. The moon hag considered it. All right, I'll grow back your hand and bind you here with ties that will not break. She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King to the Mad Hunter's line of sight. What is this about, moon hag? Said the Ice King. Many a long year have you bound me to this lake, said the moon hag. Many a long year have I been alone in the dark that ends tonight. She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, then gave the signal. Mad Hunter, she cried out, let your arrow fly. Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. Mad Hunter, she growled. Let your arrow fly! Still nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, striding towards her, slow but furious. The Moon Hag fled, running first into the jagged peak of ice. Then Stone, her servant, should have waited. The peak was empty. Ties had been broken. The Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his ferocious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon. The Moon Hag was imprisoned in the lake, and never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the Moon Hag, and how he got his left hand back. Yep, this is why you do not mess with Mad Hunter at all. Now, enough of me hearing me yawn and reading stories. Let's get on to some more stuff, shall we?
So many months of snow boots ahead.
Yep. That would be it.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
We've been trying to look into the case, and we got pretty much to a point where I was getting stressed. I was basically overwhelmed and had to come home. It's been too much, Dad. I really need a break. Something like that.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
None of our business. Why did we take it? Oh. You were just bringing it back up. Got it. Now, there's a puzzle in here I want to solve. I don't even know why I was
A
up
secret
there.
keeper in her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay. Guess it's time for more reading. The goblins earn their voice. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How? Said the first goblin. Does she how? Said the first goblin. Does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels her open her heads? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the stalwart moose's eyes, though the goblins couldn't hear anything. They knew she was speaking to the moose, but the secret keeper spoke in people's minds, but the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said the moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that was how the goblins came to know Moose's mate and tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they had climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their heads into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrusted them in boiling water. Tears poured down her cheeks, and that was how the secret keeper found them, crying on the tree. You stole my secrets, seized the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Pshaw. You'll have to offer more than that. What if? The secret keeper. I shared the gift of voice. The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back into the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins. She had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of the voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that was how the goblins stole the gift of the voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out. A secret keeper in her secret keep.
I will have to figure out this puzzle eventually, because I know there's something inside it, and I've never been able to solve it, so I had to figure out how to do that.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come. Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Yep, that's what that whole thing was about.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
That is good. That is very good.
Something's not right. What is this? He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last week. Without you, they might have gone behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. They always will be grateful to you for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure that they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you. Gail and Toby Lochner, Karen and Brody Moore.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Technically, you could put happy music on and you could lift your mood a little bit, so technically, maybe? Still a possibility. You could still do that. All matters on perspective.
I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
Yeah. I'm willing to think he would. You just told him.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Huh, that's funny because you were listening to something earlier this morning.
I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
Probably hasn't moved. Or maybe got some sleep. Hopefully got some food. We don't know. Get that little snowman.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Been there before. Wait. Hold on a second. Oh. It's just like, where the heck do you see any words in this?
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Rest in peace. 07's in the chat. I wonder if I should make an email for that one. Hold on.
What if I just packed a bag and left?
No.
Never looked back.
No, you're not running away.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Coin helps with that little thing. I hope. What's this?
This is personal.
My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better at this. I know I'm not getting better this time, so wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It made me happy to know you will have the clan when I'm gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it's time to leave. Right from the time you were a year old, you knew which shoe belonged on which feet. That was impressive for a 1-year-old. And you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I never figured how you knew I was ready to leave. But there you would be, with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss. Just helped me on my way. I hope the sleeving will be just as easy. And though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me in my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is, and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory. Because of our cultural views, don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves. So you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Ego ya axwan talentier telex axinon mom. Sorry if I butchered that, but I wanted to give it the good old college try. Note on try.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Aha! Should have figured that out the first time. Because the secret keeper asked for compensation.
No way. It worked. I wonder why it needed a coin.
Because that's the keeper's way. Gain a secret for a price. Sweet! Oh my gosh! Oh, that felt good. I was so happy I got that puzzle solved. Well, I did look it up, but it took me a while to remember how that worked. Then I remembered that the secret keeper likes a prize, so maybe a coin. So happy. Okay, put my fridge.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
Yeah, definitely.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Definitely. Wait. Excuse me. Oh, that's the hot pot recipe.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
There's a plant for heartache. That person will be rich. Not even kidding.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Awkward.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
Hey, you belong somewhere too, Allison. Don't be so hard on yourself. Oh, right. We're back here.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were
Emily, Allison, how could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Yeah.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Hey, don't you dare throw away those waffles. Those waffles are good. You're going to eat them, or somebody will eat them. I swear, Allison, do not starve yourself to death. I refuse to let yourself die. You hear me? I refuse to let you die. Oh, there you go.
Ah, here's my ID.
Oh.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my
Allison,
face?
ignore the lies in your head. These are lies in your head.
You're not my child.
Ignore that. That's
My
bullshit.
plan deserves better.
That's bullshit and you know it.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself.
There
Just
you go.
Grab your
See?
pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Yeah. There you go. Finally you're listening to me. This is pretty much the embodiment of you're trying to listen to your conscience, but then you ignore it.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Wait for it. No,
I
don't
told
do
him
it.
I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
But maybe you haven't thought about telling him how it's affecting you.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
That's not true. Technically, he did just as much pain as he did you. In other words, you both did things to each other. It's a lie.
What the hell is wrong with me?
One moment. I've got something to, I got something to do. Real quick. I'll be right back. Screen. There we go. Sorry. Had to, there we go. Sorry, had to, just the window. Speaking of which. Hi. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that was a text from my mom saying, to put down to close my window, because the fan's on. Or the AC's on. So, give me a second. so they'll start it as soon as they can. Yeah. Let's get back to the game. Collectibles. Oh, these are from the different chapters, maybe? Did I miss a few? Of course I miss a few. I usually miss a lot.
The Secret Keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
That's brilliant.
The Moon Hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
Cool.
God, where is it?
I really want music for this part. There it is. Not
Here they
bad.
are.
Not bad.
Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter.
What's wrong with me?
Cause that phone's gonna keep going on until we do something about it.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
I feel like that was her ghost trying to protect her daughter from herself. Or at least, that's my theory.
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
But she's letting her feelings cloud her judgment. Yeah, you're gonna keep ringing, and I'm not gonna listen.
God, where is it?
Technically, I could just hear my way through, but you know what? I'm not going to.
No phone here.
Anything in here?
No phone here.
What about here?
Not here.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna keep ringing. What's this? Right here. I'm mainly looking to see if there's any secrets I need to find. Nope. Nothing.
What's it doing here?
That's a wonderful question.
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again. I miss you, pup.
Oh. The fishing license.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Definitely need to make something. But I'm just making sure.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Yeah, you're going to patch things up. Because I'm not going to let you leave like that.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. This is a totally different life. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. This is a totally different life.
Totally different person, too.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
She really should go into carpentry. She'd be really good at making stuff with wood. You'll know why. That is so pretty. Definitely, except for the Nufi accidentally. Yep, that was totally my bad because of a misclick. Yep, guilty party here.
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Sus. We're not gonna give him too many details. He just seems sus. Why talk about him? Why at all?
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so.
Yep, sus.
So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But
Yeah,
we both
that's
got
true.
tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sus. That was sus activity.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yup. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Yeah, what's up with him?
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
Come on. We're letting the waffles go to waste. No.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan. Allison, what's going on?
Tell him the truth. Tyler and I fought. That's a good
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with
Right.
the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
There we go.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Hey, shut up, Marianne. You don't know what you know.
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. Are you okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
You need to breathe. Breathe slowly.
It's okay.
Talk to
I got you.
someone.
What's going on?
Tell him. Tell him.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Even when you were younger, you still had panic attacks.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
Respect, dude. See, this is BFF material.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah,
duh.
I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, you bet he does.
I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yes, this ship has sailed, and we are making sure these two are...
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Yes.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Yes, heart emotes for Michael. Michael, the ultimate BFF material, bringing families back together. Oh yeah, I got a kyber crystal for myself. I got one for my dad as well. Long story short, it's a cheer me up present considering he broke his elbow. Not fun. Hope you're enjoying the content, at least.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
That would have sucked.
Intruder free, like it should be. What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
This cobbler does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
You just want that cobbler. You want that yummy, yummy goodness.
A kid-sized bandit? What a weird-ass case.
Interesting.
I can't imagine having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries.
Okay.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hello. Just looking around. Wash your hands. Very, very important. Yes, that's first note.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary. I love the smell of this soap.
Cobbler party time in break room. Don't hate on me, haters. Help yourself to some cobbler. D.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
You all right, kid?
Yeah, just super tired. Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Nope.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Yep. Well, see you later.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Yeah. All officers, please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premise. We cannot risk safety. Officers or civilians are allowed confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of the officer at all times. Thank you for your attention, Chief Brown. Yeesh. Yeah, sneaking in. That must have been a bad day. Oh, look, see, suspects at large.
I need to drop this off in Eddie's mail slot.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking around. Damn, I can find any little collectibles.
Sounds Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
Now look, officer. Chief Brown. It was an honest mistake. Lapse in judgment. But you're free to keep the meat if you want. And I swear it won't happen again.
No more snooping.
Is that a bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors here. Permitting violation, unlawful possession of game. I'm pretty sure you don't want to add felony bribery to that list.
Sorry.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
I do.
It's not only about culture and tradition, but also respect.
Uncle's in there.
That's why we have laws.
He's really letting that guy have it.
Respect for the law.
Do you? What about respect for wildlife? Populations in decline out by Crystal. You just pull the bull in front right out.
Yeah, this is where we go downstairs. Mainly.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away.
Probably
We
not
haven't
great.
really talked about it.
Probably shouldn't talk about it in the midst of him
We
getting.
have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out. I dropped my stuff off upstairs, so I'm gonna go wait in the break room.
Okay, hon. I won't be much longer.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
So she's getting full.
Hey, Gregs.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really, just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair.
Take some cobbler.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
Yeah, the good old days of 14 when you were a little bit more carefree.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Hey, shush, shush, hush, hush.
Hey, Gregs. Huh. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good, not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, talk to a cop. They would, he would know things.
Hey, Gregs.
So, vacation plans?
Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Trash panda.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
Not much. My butt.
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
Yeah, tell us. You tell the audience.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Craig, shut your mouth.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle. Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
You don't
The
know
Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose.
You
I know you
don't
two and
know
the
her
chief
at all.
made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
Yeah, it's probably best we don't talk about it.
I'm sorry, but I really don't want to have this conversation right now. I had a rough morning.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not in trouble like that. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Yeah, Greg, you kind of crossed the line there.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop.
Distance there? No, I don't think the distance thing.
Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass. You just need to breathe in and out.
Yep.
Follow the circles.
Yep. Breathe in and out. You need to just calm.
Just a little longer.
Take it slow, not too fast. Be calm.
In and out.
Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning, spinning. That's spinning. Hey.
I've been here before. It'll end. It'll end.
Okay, so yeah, I missed one. That's going to bug me.
I'm okay.
There we go.
I'm okay. What's happening?
Oh, we missed one. But
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
That really is what helped them got through so much.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up.
Yeah.
Then we can talk about what happened.
Yeah, listen to your uncle. Go inside. Out of the freezing cold. I don't want you to freeze to death. Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
And help him
Allie,
understand.
you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that.
Oh
It wasn't
my
your fault.
gosh, are you so freaking blind?
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
So we tell him.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
Tell him the truth.
She was threatening Tyler.
Still defending someone else.
So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
That's why.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Yeah, Tyler took the fall for Allison to protect her.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
It must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
You confess. That's the first step.
It's not easy to admit something like that.
Especially to a police officer.
It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
You think?
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
Oh, duh. You just had a confession.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me, too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
It must be so relieving for her to just let it out. Because if she let that bottle it up, I let that happen, yeah, no. No, that's not me. That's not me. Trust me. You don't want that stuff bottling up your mind. It's the last thing you want. through the whole thing tonight, peeps.
Okay. You can do this.
Okay, we're gonna look around. Because we are on the hunt for figurines.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Oh, choose carefully. Out of order, go around.
Good. He's here.
Nope, nothing here. Nice view though.
Damn it.
Damn it, what? What happened?
All right. Let's do this.
Family's family. Get it? Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Can't put either the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was just driving by and wanted to see how you were doing. I heard there was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
Yeah, not reading that one. Not allowed anyway.
Where's your brother?
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have at it. Right up till the end.
Sorry about that, buddy.
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course, I mean, there's a whole life, lives in there. No shame.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
That seems like a long time for routine maintenance.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not like I can take her out anyway. They want old Sam to, dry out a bit.
Oh, yeah, that seems sensible.
Again, fucking look at their hands.
Shit. These freaking nuts are stuck.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Yeah, that effect on everything.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detailed.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
It's true. Ancient stars are enough to see.
That's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. Present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Yep. Definitely understand that. Sometimes I think we take advantage of that too. Well, of being modern, I guess. Alright.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess. What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Oh, damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Take that one. Can't take that red one. Whoops.
Find anything?
Yes. Patience is a virtue.
Sam, are you our father?
That was a
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
That was blunt.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Trust me. You don't want.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Touche. I'm gonna go with that.
But you two are so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much.
But you can't.
But I don't even know who she was.
Yep.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
And we are in.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Eat something, Fritz. Come over here. Sit with me.
Give me a moment. We're airing
Much
out
better.
the stars. It's cool though. It was a star chart. Like, literally just be all blunt about it. Just be like, are you our father? Like, really? You could have done that so much better.
Come have a look.
Give me a minute.
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Yep. More than a lifetime ago.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
And yet, you're having money troubles.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Yep.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Open kitchen with spacious living room.
You want to take a seat?
Wait a minute. I'm still figuring it out. By that I mean I'm still looking over everything. Nice. Didn't even know that. Yes! Finally!
Hey, come have a look.
In a minute, I'm looking for a collectible. Thank you. What's that? The green thing right there. What is that? What is that? What is that? Alright. Now, I want to hear about the little bear. I did miss one in the other chapter then. Because if there's only 3 in this chapter, that means there's 1 I missed in that one. And that's gonna bug me. You know what? I'll look for these off screen. And see if there's anything about that. Hold on a sec. That's weird. Let me check something. Okay, my mic is working. This must be that one glitch. It glitches after a while, the whole audio thing. Yeah, so we'll just resume, leave, and then... Okay. Fine, I guess we'll read it ourselves. Yellow Bear is a mighty beast who lives on a beautiful cave of ice. He's in love. Hold on. Oh, right. Wrong button. He is in love with the wise princess, but she only sees him as a friend. Kind of wish that wasn't glitched. I hate that that's glitched. I forgot that was a little bit glitched.
Love this picture of your mama.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah.
Hey, come have a look.
What's all this?
Here, I, kept a few things.
Can I?
I want to see the pictures.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
No, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. Jim, you closed the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
Thankfully, it's not timed. Let's go with I'm sorry. Please, I want to be the one I'm picking.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places.
Yeesh.
It's stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
I think he just fell asleep, everybody. Okay, full disclosure. I think he fell asleep. I played this game. I don't think you... Okay. I think he's just asleep. Probably got a little too stressed. And I definitely should have checked the other stuff first before looking at the pictures. Oh well. I think I did that on my first playthrough, so... Or the first time I streamed this, so... You can check that out on my other playlist. On my channel. Fact. Sorry, I need to say the keyboard. I think that's what it is? Yep.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
You need your other half, Tyler. You can't push it.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa!
No, you're not.
Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
Seriously, you're just about to fall over.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Kind of already did.
I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Hey, talk
Well,
about it.
I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I love it.
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
Duh.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Nice. Okay.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JCE and everything.
Right.
Tyler.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Some of them were straight up awesome, but we just weren't that close, you know?
None of them really got, like, family?
I mean, I guess I got pretty tight with my counselor, Aaron, but I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Oh yeah. Time to show off. There's no way I'm not gonna lose to this.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Yes.
Reel them in. No, give it a nice pull. Come on, pull up on the rod.
Come on.
I got it.
Boom, baby.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Yeah.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Duh.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Oh,
Cool.
hell yeah.
I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
Yes.
Hey,
Ass crack
so
of dawn.
the other day you were talking about your chosen family. How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yeah. He didn't know how to help, so I found someone who did.
That sounds amazing.
You know, even if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
Duh.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah. Definitely showtime. Boom, 2 for 2.
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Oh, hello.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
So, what are you gonna make with what we catch?
Hey, you got me figured out. Slice of fresh fish, topped with garlic, pesto, walnuts, just a drop of olive oil. Pure perfection. As my partner in crime, you're entitled to a cut.
Works for me, partner. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away.
Agreed.
She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Think about that.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you.
No.
And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
3 for 3. This is a good one. This is a good one. It might be a big one. There we go. Come on. Hey, get back here. Fishy, you and I are gonna dance, whether you like it or not. Come on, little fishy. Come on. You're a pretty tough fish.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Duh.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
That was flirting. That was flirting. In the biggest sense.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Ooh. Oh, heck yes. Like,
You okay?
if I don't make a move, then I might as well be eating my shoe. Yes! You're welcome. Sorry, itchy nose. You're welcome, people. Oh, Allison.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie.
Awkward.
I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Awkward. Sorry.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Yay, we all made up.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Hopefully inside. Oh.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
And you took his word for it?
He was crazy in love with Marianne. Whoever set that fire was doing damage control. And Sam's nothing but damage.
I guess he really doesn't have anything left to lose, does he?
There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Marianne first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Yep.
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere? You want to take another...
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
Touche. Trying to be a caring sibling here. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello.
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Hey, not going so bad. I should know how to deal with them. I do not remember. Oh. We're standing right here. Oh, there you go.
For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just a loose plank. Nothing here.
Yeah, these headphones kind of make my ears itch. When I get better headphones, I'll do better.
Just a regular old light switch. I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal. Need to see the picture again?
here?
The handle should be behind this.
There you go.
There it is.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to...
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Good thing I found that in the other room earlier.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada. Here, found a switch.
Whoa, hello.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Yeah. Understandable.
Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
Alright. I have some Pocky over there, and I'm gonna go get it. So, be right back. Whew. Okay. Let's do this. Let's solve this thing. Ooh, but first.
Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Forgot the Ice King. I think.
The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, stalwart moose.
I think it's the princess and the other person.
That's the pious pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
Oh, we did find that one.
The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail.
Which I think is a symbol of something.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
What was that? So I missed the beaver, the Ice King, and the Golden Lady. So close. I missed 3. That's literally gonna bug me.
I Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Okay, spot the differences.
That's easy. This one.
It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version? The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference. Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know.
Oh, wrong button. Nope.
Okay, spot the differences. Did she add that flower? Is that like a innocence lost kind of thing? Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know.
I'm really grasping at straws here. Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning. Even if the branch is a little different, I don't really think that means anything. Does his smile look different to you?
Figured anything out yet?
Kinda stumped.
I'm totally stumped.
Well, hello.
Well, first off, the title's different, right?
Yeah. I just noticed that one. No, smile's not different. There we go.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there? Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of that family.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Because it means a lot to her. And probably lost it.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Yeah. She agrees with that.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
So, oh, California, Berkeley. Oh, she's from California. That makes a whole lot of sense. I'm not going to go into detail about that. It's just how she grew up kind of makes sense to me. As somebody who lives in the state. Kind of like how they just tell you. So it's like a summary.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
It looks so fake. Not like it. She doesn't look like herself. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me, but it's the truth. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But damage is done and possibly too late for that now. I'm so sorry, you're an amazing person, you made me a better man, but I hate myself for doing this. But I feel like we'd both be better off apart. Here I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone, Burnt. You're better off
Could
without
this
him,
guy
girl.
have been any more cryptic?
Yeah. To be fair, I was given the "it's not you but me" bit, but it was over the phone, so at least he told me. Unlike this bastard.
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I would guess so.
Ugh. Sorry, I have like a. I don't like it when people say, "It's not you, it's me." It doesn't feel honest. It feels very cryptic. I hate it so much.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
That must be the Ice King then. And then the beaver.
There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Yeah. Top part's the pet.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
Like just being controlled.
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Yep.
What's in there this time? Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Yep.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
for a little over a month.
Oh, so that's how she found the house. Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
That's a good point. That is a very good point. I'm not reading those. This one, however, I do want to read.
Her father.
Let's see. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We had just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, families, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and symphony cards. Your cousin Addie brought in a beautiful photo album of our holiday pictures in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope that you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Child, not children. Okay. Your mother has been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. Why does it sound like you're blaming your child? The pain of being shunned by her own daughter. Shunned by us? Knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. Excuse me? It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Mary Ann, a mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Excuse me, sir, how dare you? Okay? How dare you assume like that? How dare you accuse your own child after your wife is gone? Like, no, you don't get to blame her for this bullshit. That is not entirely her fault. That is also the mom's fault. They needed to come together, have a conversation. I'm sorry, but they needed to meet in the middle, have a civil conversation. This isn't a blaming game. The blaming game ends here. Obviously, that's where she ended it. And obviously not burned it. I will continue. Now you are a mother yourself. I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad. What an asshole.
What the hell? Mary Ann was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
No.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
I'm sorry, Allison. I side with your brother on this one. And trust me, you do not want to be a part of that toxic environment. That is disgusting. And
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
Yep.
What's this?
Forgive me.
Some sort of map?
Oh, forgive me about this.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Oh, Carol was the beaver. So, who was the frog? I don't understand.
Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner room. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
No. I just picked the wrong route. So I have to play with it. Okay.
This looks like a dinner party with the... This is the princess's, damn it. Why is nothing happening?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey.
Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old... This is the princess's. Come on. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
Basically,
what's in there?
She lived
Another
in her
letter?
home, then went to a community, then worked to the place, then got to then got the house, and got welcomed. Easy.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Alright. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life. A splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the ransack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red wilt in her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. Tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where the sun could catch its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curve. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walked in the woods, feeling somehow more complete, because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the winds, rattling the windows in her panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground. She plucked it from the pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning, she woke up to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day, she was the same as any other, though perhaps she gave the tiara on even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara on its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara upon the ground, broken, dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed where it had, and no storm, no winds, no sign that anything at all could have happened or gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She plucked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and polish it, was gone. It was gone. Beyond repair. And no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside at her gaze, fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter. Clinging to life, desperate despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone. And with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in the world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a Wayne woman alone in the deep and ancient wood. And that was how this princess lost her most precious treasure, her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
And I think died in
I can't even imagine how she must have felt.
Heartbroken, devastated.
She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Let's find out, shall we?
Okay, so how do we open it?
Oh, I know how we open it. L-E-O. I spelled out a name.
All right, should be easy enough. Yes.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Ollie. She noticed. I was her son.
Read stories to understand and to be understood. What good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Maybe it's where he was buried.
Is that?
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
Yeah, you don't want to hear us that.
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
I would love to read every single story, but
now that we're done with
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Right. Bear's right here. Bear comes, bear the princess. Oh, that's the moose. Fresh salmon, ripe berries, and bluebills. There's salmon.
Fresh caught salmon? Hazelnuts. Some roses, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure. A newly bloomed bluebell? Maybe not. A handful of ripe berries?
There you
Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Basically, he loved her. And he kept the letter. She just wanted to remain as friends. That's the simplest version.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake. which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. Then you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
One moment. Let's see. Fruit, nuts, eggs. So, fruit.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
And some nuts, but I don't see any nuts. This?
Some flour for the cake, maybe? Wait.
Spoons, plates, forks, and knives and blankets.
What if they took some spoons?
Oh,
that's
there
it.
you go.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
That was 2.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. They hugged the princess when she was crying. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. They helped fix the beaver dam. Wait.
Actually, yeah.
They helped fix the beaver dam. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Maybe not. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Maybe not.
Ow. Yeah. Okay, so they held the princess, so there's stomachache. The moose. Moose, muskrat, and beaver.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
I think I'm looking at the wrong story.
Or not. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Or not.
Trying to find it. Okay, it was the moose, the beaver, and the princess.
Wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. Or not. They helped fix the beaver dam. They hugged the princess when she was crying. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Now I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so it's the moose, the bear, and the princess.
They broke open the beehive for the bear. Or not.
There we go.
Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
So basically, they would have worked. They would have been in business together. There's only one thing.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
This one took me forever to figure out. There we go. Okay, there's the roof. I still have a home. Think nothing of it. Enter L. Okay. Radius. Okay. Themes. Okay, so what does she do to fix it? Look, for the old beaver. Industrious animal. Hard at work. Hopping mud off dam. Okay. Flying is on the roof.
She fixed the roof shingles. She repaired the water leak. She slapped the post with her tail to right it. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She turned the power back on. Maybe not. She fixed the broken window.
Hmm. Shingles on the roof and planks on the walls. Okay, storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks on the walls and even vented the post upon. Okay. Roof and walls examined. So roof support bent. Okay, still trying to figure out this puzzle. But maybe they didn't fix the window.
Maybe not. Maybe not. All right.
You know what?
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so keep my melodic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. Can you imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when also you have 2 small children at home? I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery. It's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to go, and the time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he was still family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss from me, will you? Carol. Wow. Okay. So I solved all 4 of them, as I did silently. I apologize. I know this isn't exactly how people picture things, but I'm doing my best. Okay. Sorry.
A baby blanket? A baby blanket?
Yeah.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Man, I really would love to know if this was a gizmo or something. I'm definitely gonna figure that out. Probably report it. I don't know.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yep.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Whoa, look at the scenery. That was a huge change. They're finally ready.
This is the spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
She tried.
She tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I know I should feel sad or something, but I'm just kind of stunned.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going.
I didn't think I ever got a chance to do this part because I didn't even think about that. I just literally saw this tree. I'm just like, oh, it's a tree. Let's go there. That was completely...
Who Marianne was arguing with on the dock.
Yep. I know who it is. Oh, it's gonna be good. Yeah. This isn't obvious. This is gonna get a bit tense, so, fair warning. It's going to be a bit tense for people that are not prepared. Come on. Focus.
Almost.
Wait for it.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Yep. Also, I know it was your butt that, I don't know, tried to set the barn on fire. Is your... You got some explaining to do, boy. You got some explaining to do. And it better be a good one. Because I don't think it is going to save your ass this time. Probably do something tomorrow. But I wanted to finish this up.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I mean, I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Oh, they be pissed. Like, angry.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
That was blunt.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man.
Oh, please.
Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it.
Oh,
and your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You still try to burn down the barn, asshole.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
Yeah.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
Bit of a callback to what Sam was saying. I think Sam knew exactly who it was. Or had an idea. And calling that person a coward. Oh, that's just interesting to me. They still let her
You were
drown.
here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
Oh,
so you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Oh, please. You let it happen. Basically, by not doing anything, that is still a choice. You still chose to not do anything. Don't think that not doing anything saves your butt and clears your name. No, this does not do anything except put your butt in the pedestal. Meaning, you are on the chopping block, my friend. You are on the chopping block.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Allie. I'd rather not think about it.
And now the inevitable question.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know.
Oh,
This'd kill
that's
her.
off the table.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
She didn't have to.
Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Duh.
And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was.
Oh
She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Really? You're going to talk to her like that? Go with you abandoned her.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up!
I didn't have a choice.
Oh, BS.
I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman.
Oh, for Pete's sakes.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things.
What about Tessa?
The way I always thought I would have.
Oh, please. You are a coward.
Caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Sorry,
Why?
but that ship just sailed.
We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Yeah, right. She called you. That was a lie. You're on the boat. Why were you there? Oh no, that was the night before. Never mind.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
She does not look well.
Manhunter.
Wait, no! Stop! Allison! Allison! Honey, wait! Please.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
She didn't hold a gun like that. She didn't hold a gun like that. He's lying. Or telling a different truth.
No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You saw wrong.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Agreed.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
Shut up.
You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
You already know.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Okay.
Don't touch her.
Thank you. Kick his ass.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Okay. He says bullshit. Tom says everything is bullshit, so we will ignore every single thing he's confessed about this. Because he's only trying to manipulate. Why would I trust a politician? That's
Allie,
all politicians like
you
to
okay?
do. Spin a web that's
You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you?
either good or bad.
Did you?
Hard for me to trust.
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Oh no. down to this part. Tyler. So they're in opposition or a different version. Or that position.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun on the same pier.
Touché.
The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
True.
I guess it's possible. Fuck.
But I don't trust Tom.
I don't know.
Why would I trust somebody that literally abandoned?
And we're
his
never
own
gonna know the
family?
truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you!
We're gonna stick with our memory. F Tom.
I'm going to
Sorry,
kill
Tom,
you!
but bye-bye.
I'm going to kill you!
No, don't do this. Mom, no. Allison.
We're gonna stick with our guns.
What? Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
Yeah, F Tom. Sorry, but I'm not gonna be manipulated today. Nope,
You wanna go back
thank you.
inside?
Yeah.
I recommend some hot chocolate.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Cheers, I guess.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
BS. Do not.
What?
I don't believe these lies.
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
I second that. Just saying. Oh, listen to Tyler.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Hopefully they keep the voice. I love the little drawing of the goblin. 6 months later. That's good. Oh, hello! Tyler got a haircut. Yes! Love the haircut.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Brenda, Mr. Eagle?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch.
Oh, yes. Definitely is.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Cool. Now I got to press stop.
Hey there, little buddies. You keep an eye on this place for us, okay?
Mm-hmm. There we go, here.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
I love that. The next goblin family.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot. Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board on a plane to Manila? Manilia? I'm so butchering that name, and I am sorry. On a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make the decision alone, and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without questions the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there's just something I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband. I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed of all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about the truth is that the peace it brings to your life. Excuse me, let me get some water. I think I'm good. Definitely good. Now let me finish this. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life. Something that Marianne has been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. Yeah, definitely glad you left his frickin' butt.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Mayor Leslie Scowl declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Fecky. With almost 68% of the vote, Scowl triumph was the wildest margin of victory in Dell's Question history. Her rival local business owner Fecky sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scowl's success has been majorly attributed to her willingness to reach cross-party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came to them as no surprise. According to the source close to the city council, Scowl invited Becky to join the mayoral cabinet, but Becky refused. Becky declined to comment on the election results, except to say that his plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by this comment, given the recent shuttering of Becky's business and highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Fecky. In a separate statement, Mrs. Fecky announced that she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. In other words, their marriage is done. Hey, Allison, got a surprise for you. Wait for it. Goblin. Yeah, definitely taking these. Hey, goblins. Word in town is you guys finally sold a house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you all ready? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. Getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. I'm not sure this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. I wish it was easy to fix everything as a boat. Yeah. Oh my
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
There. Must be a relief to finally be done with the place, no doubt. And traffic's not too bad. I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Haha, traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandits escape. Hey, I'm making biscuit. That biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some urgent and stuff signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few, Tyler. I love this so much. I would love to see the chat. Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Yay! They still use the voice! That's what I worked for. Okay. I'm trying to have a moment with me, myself, and I. So worth it. I'm trying to go upstairs. Alright. Right. Time to check upstairs, see if there's any details I might have missed.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity. Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Yep, they're gonna do a lot of that. Sorry if I'm a little tired. I'm just speeding through everything. Because I think I want to go to bed. And tomorrow I'll stream. Probably. I'm not sure. We will see. Probably some DVD. Been needing to do some DVD for a bit. Feeling the itch.
I should have probably run these by his place. Or just drop them off at Bernie's.
Oh, hello.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Cool.
I'm sorry we're leaving you alone out here.
That's it. That's all you want to say to your sibling. Tyler, you gotta work on your speeches, man. Come on.
Bye, Leo.
Thank you. At least you gave him a goodbye. That's all I care about. You actually said goodbye. Alright. I wonder what happens if you come down here and end of this game.
Yeah. Time to move on.
Time to go in the water! No. Oh man, I really wanted to just do the whole, oh yes, I actually go to the water because it's so worth it. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me, I'm just being silly. Oh my gosh. That's empty. Here, frogs. Okay.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot. Well, that's goodbye for real, I guess.
Oh man, I should have checked the car. I knew there was one place I forgot. That was supposed to be a picture.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going along with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
the end of the game. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a while for the credits, I think. So, I hope you enjoyed this current playthrough of this game. If you missed anything, you can check my YouTube channel for this specific playthrough. That way you won't have to deal with ads. And if you do with YouTube, they always rewind a little bit, so you're not worried about it. But yeah, I think I'm going to either rest tomorrow or stream, depending on how I feel. Because right now, my throat, I don't know if it's dry. So I'm getting some water. But I think I'm going to go to bed after this, so we get to the very, very end. We are going to raid somebody. And I think I know which one. Oh. You know, we're still gonna give her support. Anyway. So sorry if it felt a little bit more relaxed towards the end, if I didn't say much, if I didn't do much. It's mostly because I'm tired and I don't really have any good quips when I'm tired at times. That's okay. Sometimes you just enjoy the vibe. Just enjoy the ambiance. I can only stream at night, and it feels like half the time I'm catching after everybody else that I know is streaming, so it's alright. Sometimes the road is long. You just gotta figure it out. I could press continue if I really wanted to. But yeah. I love the story of this game. I went with the same playthrough because it's just me. But also, I don't really like or trust Tom. And going through it again, I could literally tell he was being a sleazeball the whole time. So I still stand by what I believe is that Tom literally abandoned his family. He wanted nothing to do with them. And the fact that he was still around for all of that and did nothing proves how much of a coward he is, how much of an ass he truly was. He pulls the same excuses I've seen other people in politics do. Or other people, not just politicians. He's just in politics, so I just used an example of what I meant. Sorry if a lot of the things I said might be a bit of a hot take. It's just my opinion, how I feel. Not everybody's gonna like what I say, and that's fine. everybody's going to enjoy the things I say. Personally, it's more like my point is that I was just being honest in myself. And that's all I can be, is myself. So. Wow, the music even ended and they're still going. You know what? I think we're gonna hit continue because I think we've seen enough. Alright. Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. 16% was forced to force the chest open. Wow. 84% completed the puzzle. Interesting. Allison felt that standing by the twins' memory was the right thing. I love seeing the statistic. I don't know what it was before, but the fact that no one believed his freaking BS is loving, is sweet to me. It proves my point. Why would anyone fall for his lies, his excuses, his... Why would anybody fall for his crap? He literally was like stitching a lie, and there are details that are super completely different. Like, he really wasn't paying attention. He literally was just trying to spin a lie. Like, Tom, I'm sorry, but you're a liar, a bastard, and a so terrible person. A terrible, terrible person. No wonder when I walked in, you kind of just have this fake look on your face and just says, punch me. He just has a punchable face. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 5% let go of their voice. I'm among the 95% that held on to the voice. It's just because everybody loves the little mechanic. Everybody loves the voice. Why would you get rid of it? It's a superpower. Keep it. Eddie. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. 67% went with confessing the truth. 33 confessed and did not confess the truth. Fascinating. Sam felt understood by Allison. 30% confronted Sam with his alcohol, with his addiction. 70% listened to Sam's story. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 71% kissed Michael. Hell yes. We don't talk about 29%. We don't talk about that. Yes. Call suicide. Call this number. Call these numbers. Use these resources. All that. Okay? Very important. Alright. Definitely want to collect the last two and see what happens. But that's not going to be on stream. I'll just mention what happens. Maybe record that, or we'll see what happens. Okay? But I think we've been on for 4 hours and 28 minutes. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Maybe I could do a few rounds of DBD, but I'm not exactly in the best condition for that right now. So, tomorrow we'll probably do a game. I'm not sure. Probably DBD. We will see. And maybe Hogwarts afterwards. I am not entirely certain on that. Not certain what to do. But we'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, that will be the stream. We will be raiding somebody. And I know exactly that person. Are we serious? Sorry, I just realized that one of the people is like, basically, he is basically in this tier of things. He's what I would consider to be Twitch famous for me, because he has way more, and literally has a lot of people. He's been streaming The Sims. This is his first time doing Sims, and he's been streaming far more. Literally, I swear, if I go back and I see it's 24, I'm going to be shocked. Because I swear, if he does 12 hours, I'm going to be concerned. I don't know him, I just know I'm a fan of his. So I'm just like, seeing his name on top again, I'm like, dude, you need sleep. But we're not rating him. Mainly because I'm a little bit scared of rating somebody that has so many more followers than me. So, yeah. Right now, we're going to raid Blondie Rex, because she's a lovely person. And I have seen her face cam, and I think we should and I think it's only fair we just raid her, give her a little support, because I don't raid her that often, and I think it's nice. Okay. I don't know how to do raid messages yet. Or maybe I do. I just don't know. So, we are getting ready for a raid. Ah. Yes, this is the perfect time. Right. So, I think our raid message should be... Hmm. You know what? We're just gonna raid. Go give her support. All the jazz. Say hi. So, go, go, go. Anyway, I'm out. Peace.